Go on. Eat your dinner, Jeremy. Jeremy? See? I'm friendly. I'm totally friendly.
Be that late. I've not even given Jeremy his dinner yet. Stupid clock. Always breaking. Oh, it's time for Jeremy's dinner.
Hello there, Angel. I've been waiting for you.
What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, I tried to run away. I almost made it too. But I didn't expect this house would close on me like that.
What do you mean?
I mean that she made sure I never try to run again.
So, you're a prisoner here.
I think so, yes. My memory's fuzzy, and the worst part, I can't tell what's real from what's in my mind.
I'm real.
You're real? Right. What about the big spider? The one right behind you?
No, that's not real. There's no spiders here.
No? But it whispers to me. It says, "You are mine, you are mine, you are..."
Stop it. You're hallucinating.
Right, sorry. I'm just so tired.
What's your name?
Ben. I used to run a barber shop. But that was then, and now it's gone. Everything's gone.
How long have you been here?
Weeks, months, I don't know. Everything's a blur. But I know one thing. I won't be here for much longer.
Don't say that.
And neither will you.
What? How do you...
I saw you on the other side, oh yes. It's only a matter of time before we both cross over for good.
You can't run away without legs. But what did she take your arms off for?
I had strong arms, you know. One day, I went for the pig. I tried to strangle it. I wanted to beat that fucker's fat ugly face into a pulp. See, you can't defeat Mary without killing the pig first. I mean, you can try, but it's like punching a concrete wall. It just ain't gonna work.
So, she amputated your limbs as punishment for attacking her pig?
Yeah, but that's not even the worst part. She made me watch.
I'm sorry.
It's fine now. I've accepted my fate. I'm just a dead man, waiting for my angel to take me home.
What's the deal with the pig?
That fucking pig. They share a bond, they do. She loves the pig, and the pig loves her. But there's more to it. It's almost as if that bastard is the source of her power. She bottle feeds the pig with the blood she drains from my body. And in return, I know it's crazy, but that damned animal makes her strong as an ox. And honestly, there's no stopping her in a fight. I saw it with my own eyes. if you want to get to Mary, deal with the pig first.
Right. Noted. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'd love to give you a haircut before my time's up.
I don't think that's possible.
No? Why?
You know why.
Oh, right. You thought I meant here? No. Just find my other barber shop when you're ready. The one on Burnhouse Lane.
Burnhouse Lane? How do you know about that?
I keep dreaming about it, and in my dreams I can walk and hold scissors again, but the shop's empty. No one ever comes. Please, will you come? It would mean a lot to me if you did.
Yes, I'll come.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have to go.
Yes. You fly, my angel. Fly like a bird.
Mrs. Willis.
Miss Willis. What do you want?
My name is Detective Kagan, and this is Detective Underseat. We just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. Can we come in?
Not really. I'm in the middle of something.
You're not going to keep us out in this rain, are you?
It's just a standard procedure. We won't take long.
I said! You just barged in! That's rude. Very, very rude.
We're looking for someone. A man. Tall, dark hair, in his 40s. Goes by the name Benjamin Mitchell.
What's that got to do with me?
He's gone missing 2 months ago.
So? Lots of people do.
Right, of course. And when they do, it's our job to look for them.
Yeah? Well, it's naught to do with me. So go away and leave me alone.
Is that blood on your fridge door?
What? Oh, that. I had chicken liver for lunch.
Ah, chicken liver. That's my favorite.
Don't be disgusting, Dave. But that soup smells nice.
You and your veggies. I just don't get you people.
Look, I'm very busy.
What?
What's that sound? Did you hear that?
Yes, like Little feet tapping on the floorboards. Is there someone else in the house with you, Mrs. Willis?
No,
But someone's clearly walking upstairs.
it's just the bloody rain tapping on the bloody window.
Let's check it out, Detective. Wait, it stopped.
Don't say I didn't bloody warn you. It's Miss Willis. Why is it so hard to remember? What a mess. Now I'll have to clean up these two. But not without my cleaning tool. You're such a good pig, Jeremy. Thank you.
Give me the gun, Jeremy. Come on, you don't need it. Pigs don't use guns. I hope. Stay away from that hole. You spiteful bastard.
Oh no. Don't tell me it's already 7. Bloody hell, it's time for the soup! Looks like you two ugly birdies will have to wait your turn. Vegetables. Oh. I'd have to be mad to eat those bloody things. It's time for your soup, idiot.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, don't give me that. I've had a difficult day.
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care, do you?
I shit on you and your fucking soup.
Oh, yeah? Didn't I bloody tell you? I'm having a difficult bloody day.
Fuck you, bitch.
Nice. Real nice. Right. Well, here comes your soup. Whether you want it or not. There. It's done. I won't have to put up with any of your dilly-dallying anymore.
It's you again.
Who else did you expect? Hi. You are right.
I'm fine.
Come on, you are so not. Pale skin, bags under your eyes, that worried look on your face.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I feel like shit. And there's this mad woman with a pitchfork who wants to turn me into pig food. But I'm dealing with it. What about you? How are things here?
Well, I'll be honest. Things have been pretty fucked up lately.
What's wrong?
It's Ruby. She's gone.
Ruby? Oh, the new big girl. From the cellar?
Yeah. She went feral the other night, just like Destiny. So, I closed the shop. There's no one here that needs my food anymore. I feel like I should leave, but I don't know where to go.
Have you been eating? You look so skinny.
With Ruby gone, I've lost my appetite. All this food in here, and I just feel sick looking at it.
You're wasting away.
You shouldn't worry about me. Don't you have enough problems of your own? 'Cause I'm good, I'm okay. I'll go somewhere, get some sleep. Yeah, that's what I need. A long sleep with no dreams.
How do I get back now?
Why? What's there to go back to?
Would you understand if I told you?
You're right, I probably wouldn't. This place has been my home for as long as I can remember.
But it's not mine. Not yet, anyway.
All right. I know just the thing. There's this guy, Ben the barber. He said he was expecting you.
Expecting me?
Said something about a haircut. You two had an appointment?
Not exactly, but
Well, his shop's here on Burnhouse Lane, just a few doors down from mine. The problem is the road is blocked. You'll have to go out the back door, then cut through the old swimming pool. But no rush. Have a nice smoke first. I'll open the door when you're ready.
you can't just give up, you know.
I'm not giving up. I've been defeated, and I've accepted it. What else can I do?
Just wait. Be patient. Sooner or later, someone new will come along, and you'll make food for them. Isn't that what you want?
No, not anymore. I can see things clearly now, and I'm okay with all of this. I must go. We must all go, in the end.
Where did Ruby go?
The streets, I think. I can hear the pounding of her feet at night sometimes. I just turn off the lights and hide. My advice: if you happen to bump into her, make sure you have enough bullets on you. Or just run. That's what I'd do. She's slow as shit. Just dash past her and you'll be alright.
Any other threats out there that I should know about?
Well, have you met the dead guys?
Yeah. I met a whole bunch at the cemetery the other day. They looked like burnt corpses. And I'm pretty sure they wanted to eat me. What are they?
They're the poor sods who won't accept their fate. That's all. They were weak in life, and they're just as weak in death. Sometimes a single bullet is enough to bring them down. You still have your gun, yes?
I wish. But no, I lost it.
Well, I'm sure there's another one somewhere out there.
Right. I'll have a smoke now.
You done? Then cross over the counter. I'll take you to the back door. This way. Good luck out there. Hopefully we'll meet again, someday.
Thanks. Yeah. See you next time. It's already open.
Who? She went fucking.
Angel, I'm here. Come closer. You came. I knew you would.
It's you. The torso guy.
I prefer Ben. Ben the barber, at your service, Angeline.
How did you grow your limbs back?
How? It's simple. That fat evil woman chucked a pot full of boiling hot soup all over me. And I died.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry, mate.
It's alright. I was too tired to carry on living anyway. And here, on Burnhouse Lane, I can finally give my very last haircut. The finest I've ever done.
So, she didn't eat any of the soup?
No. Why? Did you poison it?
Yeah. Well, sort of.
Mary hated the vegetables. She only made it for me. She said a healthy diet was meant to help my body make new blood quicker.
And yet, it ultimately killed you.
That it did. Ironic, isn't it? Ugh, those Brussels sprouts always made me retch. I can still smell them, even after death.
You died. Does that mean I'm dead too?
You're not dead. Not yet, my angel. But this dreadful illness you have is killing you fast. You're 1 foot in the grave already. It's just a matter of time.
How do you know about it all?
There are no secrets on Burnhouse Lane. I, myself, have been a frequent visitor here for a long time. Enough to get used to it, and I can tell you, this place is horrible, but it kind of grows on you.
Stop it, Ben. The only thing that grows on me is my fucking cancer. Quiet day. I don't see any other customers.
It's always quiet here nowadays. The shop is just a ghost of its former self. The kind of people that live on Burnhouse Lane, I guess they don't have a great need for barbers anymore. That's what it is.
What people? There's hardly anyone here.
Oh, there's people here alright. They sit at home, quiet like, with their doors locked tight.
But why?
I guess they choose to suffer in solitude. It's not exactly something you want to share, is it?
You didn't help me. Did you not hear the gunshots outside?
Forgive me, Angel. I couldn't interfere. That thing was yours to kill.
I nearly died. You could have opened the door and let me in.
That's not how it works, I'm afraid. She had to die. There was no other way.
Who was she?
She was Ruby. You already know that.
Yes, but I feel like I'm missing something here. I want to know the truth. Who was the real Ruby?
What does it matter?
Come on, Ben. Tell me. Who was she?
She was merely a voice inside your head. A voice that says more.
A voice?
It's gone now, but that's okay. You never liked it anyway.
Did you say something about cutting my hair?
Yes, the chair's ready for you.
But I thought barbers were for men only.
Not this one. Women are always welcome here at Ben's. Especially you, Angeline. Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready for the haircut.
Then please, take a seat. If you require a cigarette first, the ashtray's over there. I'll wait. Oh, the scissors feel good in my hands again. God, how I've missed this. It feels like there's this electricity flowing through my veins instead of blood. I wish I'd understood it all before, you know? Sometimes things just inexplicably happen to us, but at the same time, these things are what's meant to be. I mean, a gravedigger doesn't bury in the ground because it pleases him. A bee doesn't sting you to cause you pain. Or a doctor doesn't cut you open to punish you for something you did. They do it because those are the ways of the world and always have been.
Oh, so you're a philosopher now. Okay.
God. We were happy back then, weren't we? Long ago, in another life. Little kids splishing and splashing in the puddles on rainy afternoons. Mothers calling us home for dinner. So innocent and pure, so delightfully blithesome. Without a care in the world.
I saw a kid playing in the puddle today. I used to do the same when I was little.
Yeah, well... Now, take a deep breath and let it all go. Surround yourself with sweet nothingness. It's cold here and it's dark. But it's a good kind of cold and a good kind of dark. You knew this would come. The moment you start to fade is simply the preparation for what's about to happen. The parts of who you once were begin to crumble and fall like an old tape. And you realise
There's our sleeping beauty waking up. Snooping around me bloody house, were we? Naughty, naughty.
I'm not scared of you.
Good. I don't bite. I just prick. But I will take good care of you. You know, you would have died in that basement if I hadn't showed up just in time to pull you out.
I'd rather die than give my blood to your ugly fucking pig.
Don't you dare talk like that about Jeremy. He's better than all of you bloody bastards. Seriously, what's with everyone being so bloody rude today? I'm just gonna ignore it. Truth is, I'm really glad you showed up. That stupid bloke was getting all dried up way too fast. I had to let him go. But you... well, you look full of blood. I think it's the start of a long and beautiful friendship, dear. But let's see how you bleed first. Shall we? Oh no. Looks like we're out of needles. I'm sorry, but you'll have to wait. I think I had another box up in the attic somewhere.
It's time for a leap of faith.
Running away, are we? Well, let's see how you run without your skinny, pretty legs.
It's time to leave Honiton and never come back. That bite on my leg is really starting to hurt. I won't be able to run. The wound must be deeper than I thought. Wait, did I succeed in the end? I mean, the soup was a fiasco, but Mary did drink my blood in the end. Straight from my leg. Speaking of which, I must put a dressing on it when I get home. It's way past midnight already. The town's asleep. Then again, this town is always asleep. Why did he even park so far away? In hindsight, it was really unnecessary.
Nurse! Nurse, wake up! Come quick! You need to save him! This way, hurry! He's in the stable! wrong with him? Is he ill? Oh, please, nurse, do something. Make him better.
I'm sorry, Kieran, but Rich is gone.
Gone? But how? Why? He was fine yesterday. No, he can't just die like this. That's not fair.
He was a good horse. We're all gonna miss him.
Oh, bloody hell. Richard, you silly old sausage.
Bye, Richard. I've only known you for a short time, but I thought you were a very sweet and a very lovely horse. I wish I had a chance to get to know you better.
Yeah, farewell, matey. You were one hell of a horse. You ran like the wind. I was always proud of you. I'm glad I didn't sell you to those bloody Flanagans I am. Gosh, the look on their face when I said no. Bastards. What if I just thought... You remember to feed Richard every day, did you?
What?
'Cause look at him, poor thing. He's skin and bones.
Are you saying it's my fault?
Well, it is someone's fault. The poor bugger didn't just drop dead for no reason. So pardon me if I'm a little pissed off to see my old friend dead like this. So let me ask you again. Did you or did you not feed Richard as you were meant to?
I think I did.
You think? Are you kidding me? You were trusted with one simple task and you didn't bloody do it.
That's not what I said.
I knew there was something fishy going on. A healthy horse in his prime doesn't just drop dead all of a sudden. It was you! You killed Richard!
Calm down, Kieran. You're upset. You're grieving. You'll see things differently once you've had some time to think it through.
Ah! Bollocks to that! You can all just fuck off!
He'll come around. Let's give him some time.
What are you doing, George?
Tell Steve that we're going tomorrow, will you? We need him to get everything ready.
Steve?
I didn't mean to look, but we found it by accident. It was just a matter of time. You know what he's like. Naive little fool. Why did she marry him? We'll never know.
Steve isn't here. It's me, Angie.
Fine. Have it your way. Sarah always listened to me. But you were always trouble.
Snap out of it, George.
I know. I'm sorry. I tried.
Oh, come on, you're flooding the house.
Sorry, dear. I just... What am I supposed to think about this? I've been looking for Steve all day and it's like he's bloody vanished.
Well, wherever he is, he's not going to be in this bath, is he? Out we go, George.
They're in the kitchen.
What?
The pearls. They're in the kitchen where you left them. Remember? Oh, I knew I should have called the police as soon as I saw her.
Let's get you out of this bath, George.
What? No, not yet. I'll drive. I told you.
George.
You'll have to return these. Return and apologise. I won't have it any other way. Goodness gracious me. A common thief under my roof. What's it come to?
Right. I'm sorry, but I'm getting you out, whether you want it or not. The fire will warm you up soon enough. You'll be alright, yeah? But what was that all about, George?
Well, to be honest, I don't quite remember, dear. But since you're here, I could do with a nice sandwich, if you're not too busy right now.
I've already made one. Except we didn't have a lot of stuff left in the fridge, so it might be a little different.
Oh, I'm sure it's not as bad as you say, dear.
It's all right. It's just me.
Jenny? Where are you?
Down here, I found something. See? A secret door. It was well hidden behind these shelves, but I had a feeling there was something special about this basement.
Is it locked?
Of course it's locked. You ever seen a door like this that wasn't? And not just with a normal lock. Oh no, it's some fancy electronic device. I don't quite understand. But I will figure it out. I'll get in there. Even if I have to blow this fucker up.
Why do you care so much about this stupid doll?
I just do. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes. You're a guest in this house. You should stop snooping around.
And who are you to tell me what to do?
Someone who saved your life? And I'm not telling you what to do. I'm only telling you what not to do. I'd appreciate it if you didn't abuse the trust you've been given in this house.
A guest in this house? Huh. So that's what it is. You're jealous because George treats me like I'm Audrey fucking Hepburn. And you're just a nurse. Here to wipe his floor when he can't hit the toilet on time. But, sorry darling, you're just gonna have to deal with it. 'Cause I ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
What were you looking for here? And why?
There's something here. Something that even George doesn't know about. Remember that fucking priest? He knew about it, and he wanted to find it too. Huh. But the bastard was looking in the wrong fucking place.
Did you try the other door here? The one at the end?
Yeah, there's nothing there. Just a little coal storage. No one's used it for years.
Oh. Okay.
Why?
No reason. I was just curious. This door's bad news. We should leave it alone.
Well, I think this door is great news, and we should totally open it. But that's because I'm young and adventurous, and you're...
Finish your sentence, Jenny.
Oh, forget it.
No. Say it.
You're just... not a lot of fun, are you?
Oh. This isn't you. Tell me what happened. Right now.
I think that there are drugs on the other side of the door.
Drugs?
That perv from the church came here 'cause he needed them. And now I do too. Badly.
I get it. You're addicted to drugs. The withdrawal symptoms are hitting you big time right now. That explains a lot.
I just need one more time.
It all makes sense. At the end of a great high, there's always a great low.
Huh?
I'll talk to you when you're in a better mood.
I'm in a great mood, Angie. It'll be even better when I finally open this fucking door. But I don't need your help with that. I'm sure you have better things to do. Like changing George's diapers, starving horses to death, or maybe sucking that fat retard's dick. Huh? I bet he'd like that. But whatever. I don't care what you do. Just don't come crying on my shoulder when you need a friend. I don't need losers like you to weigh me down.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's that?
The name's Murphy. I'm the one in the hat. Can you see me?
What the hell's happened to me?
Well, what do you think happened? You saw the warning signs and you ignored them. Just like me.
Signs? What signs?
Don't breathe the sea air. Does that ring any bells? But there's no point arguing about it. We're practically already dead.
What's wrong with the air?
You fill your lungs with that shit, and it freezes all your motor functions for as long as it's circling in your system. It's also painful as hell. Not at first, but mark my words, you'll feel it too.
How long have you been here, Murphy?
I don't know. The day and night cycle doesn't exist aboard this ship, but it feels like a very long time.
Who's the man with no face?
How should I know? He didn't tell me his name. I don't think he can speak at all. All I know is that he brings people here once they're paralyzed. Then he coats them in hot wax so he can turn them into statues, dressed as crew and passengers of this fucking ship. He's left for now. You know why? Yes, you guessed it. He's getting a bath of molten wax nice and ready for you, 'cause, darling, you're about to be dipped in that shit from head to toe. So, perhaps it's best that, well, you prepare for it. Mentally.
No.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. I'm already half dead inside my wax shell, darling. Just waiting for the suffering to end. Oh, thanks to that. What would you even call him?
I'd call him the sculptor.
'Cause he sculpts things out of wax. Makes sense, I guess.
How did you end up on Burnhouse Lane?
Oh, darling, the things I'd done, it was all just a matter of time. I came to Burnhouse Lane to pay for the lifetime of overindulgence. But the price... well, the price has exceeded my expectations. And you? What's a fine young lass like yourself doing on Burnhouse Lane?
I got sick. It happens.
It does indeed. You don't always need a reason. But if you asked me, I think that's when it hurts the most, you know. 'Cause it feels like life's pulled one over on you. Tricked you when you foolishly played by the rules. You know what I mean? Don't answer this. You do. Of course you do.
Are you saying that all these sculptures have dead bodies inside them?
Oh, yes. And all the ones up on the main deck, too. Some are quite old, all rotten inside, barely holding together. Can't you tell by the stench of death? Your sculptor has been quite a busy bee. And the worst part is...
I know. The worst part is, we'll soon join them.
At least the pain will stop. It stops when you're dead, right?
Well, I'm not gonna die like this. Give me a moment to think.
I admire your willpower, darling. But I've tried everything. We are gonna die here. Oh, I should have never set my foot aboard this ship in the first place. But you know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat.
Miller.
Fuck me. You seeing this too, lady? Well done, lady. You did it! This poisonous air won't trouble you now. But before you leave this dreadful ship, and I really hope you do, could you do me a little favor first?
Yes?
Thank you. Find something big and sharp and smash me to pieces with it, would you?
Are you mad? Why would I do that to you?
I'm in so much pain. I just want the suffering to stop. Please. I've been here for so long. I'll welcome death with open arms.
I'll think about it.
see, they sweat of the soil. And being human, the victim will pay anything rather than stand trial on a charge that is very dangerous. And of course, an explanation. Do you think the hypnotist is that woman?
I see.
I found something. A creature. But I don't know what it is.
Put it down somewhere, will you? We'll take a closer look. He's a good little boy, isn't he?
What?
Good God, just look at him. He's almost starved to death. Feed him. He belongs to you now.
Feed him? With what?
Just give him part of yourself. That's what mothers do. Just look at him run! This is it! That axe! Hit me! Shatter me into pieces! It is time for my agony to end! Yes, and again! It's time for the final blow!
Murphy?
Miller.
Who goes there? Identify yourself right now, or I shall obliterate you! Oh, you could be him in disguise, sneaking up on me. What's your name? I swear I'm gonna shoot you right in your ugly face if you don't tell me who you are. Go on. I just want to know your name. Tell me your name.
My name is Angie.
Angie? No, it's not. Liar!
My name is Rob.
Rob? Yeah, I remember you, Rob. You crooked, thieving priest. You old perv. You stole my shotty, you bloody bastard. Well, eat shit, motherfucker.
Miller.
Well, well, well. Just look who's here. I don't want to fight with you, Jenny. Can we be friends again?
About that. Look, Angie, I'm not really a good friend material. I never said I was. I'm just pissed at the whole world right now, and you're part of it, so yeah, I just want to be left alone.
You're suffering from withdrawal symptoms. That's why you've been such a dick.
Oh, yeah? Your constant smoking reminds me of how I used to do it. So, thanks for giving me nicotine cravings. Thanks a bunch. There's nothing like a secondhand smoke when you're trying your hardest not to think about it. But it doesn't matter now.
James. Am I?
No. You're alive. You're safe now. Take a deep breath, Angie. The worst is over. At least for now.
That hook should have killed me. And yet, I'm standing here talking to you and I feel no pain. How is that even possible?
I'd say, even in the worst nightmare, you get to have that one time the luck's on your fucking side. Don't you think you deserve that?
I killed the sculptor. I thought he'd never die. But I outsmarted him. Feels good. Are you really here?
I think so, but I feel like we don't have a lot of time. I'd like to hold you in my arms one last time. Just in case we wake up and find it was all just a dream. I've missed you, Angie. Those 2 years we had together. They were the best years of my life.
I'm scared, James. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I used to pretend I was strong. I tried to be there for you, to support you. But when you died, it felt like I died with you. Nothing mattered to me. I was a broken fucking shell.
I'm sorry. I didn't want that.
Did you know I got sick with cancer too? Yeah. I'm dying. And I can't even blame anyone. Because I did this all to myself by smoking all those fucking cigarettes. I tried to end my life too.
That's just... Fuck's sake, Angie. Why? Why would you do that?
I was so confused. But it didn't work, okay? So for now I'm just hanging around. Waiting.
Waiting. Yeah. I remember that. Just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Remember how happy we used to be?
I didn't think it was possible to fall for someone like that. Like, in the movies.
A lonely young nurse meeting a handsome stranger.
Who also happened to be her patient.
We didn't care about any of that.
I wish we could say the same about your matron.
Yeah. But she was just jealous. She probably wanted you for herself.
Oh, I looked like a fucking rock star back then, but a dying man isn't exactly the best husband material. Even for your matron.
You were in remission. We thought...
Well, shit happens, don't it?
Yeah.
Do you ever regret, any of this? Getting involved with me on the level we did, just to get your heart broken?
What sort of stupid question is that? I'm not even gonna answer that. You know, there was something about you I could not resist. It was like kissing a vampire. You know it's a terrible idea, but you do it anyway.
I'll take that. But only because I love vampires.
I know you do.
Shit. I wish I was a vampire now.
Yeah. So do I. Vampires don't get cancer. I don't want to die. James, I'm not ready for it. I found Burnhouse Lane and discovered its secrets. I can survive this. There's a cure. I've almost got it. But sometimes, deep down, I start thinking, and it feels like I've been sent on a fool's errand. All this stuff can't be real. How could it? It's fucking ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. You've said you've almost got it. It would be crazy to give up now.
And what if I lose?
Then we'll worry about plan B. But right now, it's time. We must go. Close your eyes and count to 5. I've got a little surprise for you. Something that'll put a big smile on your face.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Turn around.
Moonlight! But how? You were dead.
Come on, Angie. Do I really have to remind you how many lives cats have? I knew I had to bring him back to you as soon as I saw him. A friend you'd lost. A friend reborn. He'll guide us through the dark. All we need to do is follow him and stay inside his light. Or else the darkness will take us.
You should know that I'm friends with darkness nowadays.
Really?
I'm a big girl. Doesn't scare me anymore.
The darkness I'm talking about isn't just the absence of light, Angie. It's a state of mind.
Exactly. And she's my friend. I call her Brenda.
Yeah, well, stay close then. We will make Brenda very, very angry.
James? No.
What? Oh. My apologies. I was waiting for you and dozed off, I guess. You did take a long time getting here, to be fair.
Yeah, well, it wasn't easy. But I'm here now.
Yes, welcome.
Did you really have to drag me down here? This place is... hell.
It's dark and it's warm. That's what cats like the most.
Well, I'm not a cat, and I hate it. I did what you asked. Can I go home now?
I honestly thought you'd give up by now. But you are a persistent one. 4 tasks completed. What can I say? Impressive. But you're not quite done yet.
Sometimes I don't know if I should thank you or punch you.
You wouldn't do that. I might look like a monster, but you know that deep down I'm just a cat, and cats are many things. But they're never evil.
That's not what I heard.
Really? And who's spreading these false rumors?
The dog owners?
Ah, yes, they would. But no one takes them seriously, do they? Listen, it's time for the final task. Are you ready for it?
No, but give it to me anyway.
Then listen carefully. You must tell someone the whole truth about yourself. The good and the bad. And all the dirt. Like you would to a best friend, if you had one, of course. But you can't hide anything. It won't work if you do.
Why? What's the point of this?
You must rid yourself of all this baggage. You people hold on to it for way too long.
Fine. I'll just talk to Jenny.
As long as you tell her everything and she listens to it, that should be just fine.
But, wait. How will I know if I've told her everything?
You'll know because once it's done, a man called Mr. Fox will arrive at the farm. Let him in. He'll be so hungry he could eat a horse. Offer him food, but never speak to him. Do you understand? You cannot say even a single word to Mr. Fox or, well, just don't. He's very peculiar about it.
At least I won't say the wrong thing for once.
Once Mr. Fox is fed, he will go, and you will follow him to a place on the moors. He'll show you a spot where you must dig a hole and recover a treasure buried underground. With that in your possession, you will finally be able to remove the illness from your body. Oh, he will also require a drop of your blood, so don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, I got it. I think.
Good. Go back now, get some rest. You're gonna need it.
Richard!
Go on, hop on his back. He won't bite. He's here to take you home.
Jenny, we need to talk.
What? Speak up, girl. I can't hear you.
We need to talk.
Now?
Now!
But what about the party?
Come on, you'll be back before you know it.
I guess, but... Hey, do you have any cigarettes? I'd really like to smoke one now.
Sure.
Sweet! Then, wait for me behind the barn. You know, where Robert died.
Richard!
What?
The horse's name was Richard.
Yeah, whatever. Just wait for me by the barn. I'll be there in a minute.
You alright, George?
Oh, I'm fine, dear. You?
Yeah.
Well?
What?
The cigarette. You said I could have one.
Oh, right. I did, didn't I? Here.
Oh. This is heaven. Oh, why did I ever quit?
Jenny, there's something I want to talk to you about. I'm not sure if I fed Richard the way I was meant to.
Wait. Who is Richard again?
The horse?
Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Too much wine makes me forget stuff. By the way, I'm trying to get Kieran drunk so he would tell me more about the bunker door in the basement. He's lived on this farm for a long-ass time, right? He's gotta know something. Another few drinks and he'll spill it all to me like a good little girl.
Remember when I told you that I have cancer?
Cancer? Yes. But didn't you say you were getting better?
No. This is incurable, inoperable lung cancer. It'll keep growing until it kills me.
Are you sure? You don't look like you're dying to me.
Wait, what? Of course I'm sure. Just because there's no blood pouring out of my eyes and I don't crawl on the floor doesn't mean that I'm fine. For now.
I don't believe you. My pap had cancer, and he looks like Uncle Fester. You know, from the Addams family. And he puked a lot.
That's because you probably had chemo. I'm not doing it. It's too late. And I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to die stuck in a hospital bed.
I know a good doctor in LA. I'll give you his number when I get back home.
You don't understand? This can't be cured. Not by the doctors, anyway. I killed someone. It was in self-defense, and I...
Please stop. I don't want to know.
But
My lawyer always warns me to stay away from this sort of stuff. No offense, Angie. I get it. You did some bad shit. Didn't we all? But I'll be damned if I get dragged to court as a witness for something you did. It could potentially ruin my career. So, just keep your mouth shut and you'll be all right, I'm sure.
I hurt myself sometimes. I know it's stupid. As a nurse, I even used to learn about it. There was one time I was in so much emotional pain that I tried it, and it did bring me some relief. It made me hate myself too. I think sometimes that if I hate myself, it will make it easier just to...
Look, it's just a phase. We all have to go through it at some point. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'd show you my scars, but in my business, I had to have them removed. With lasers. Hurts like hell, but this shit really works. You should try it.
I want to live, but I don't even know how to anymore. I can feel the doom clock ticking above my head and it's driving me insane. I should make a bucket list like other people do, to live while I still can. Do cool, crazy stuff like bungee jumping or swimming with fucking dolphins. But instead, here I am, unable to accept what's coming, desperately trying to cheat death. But no one has that kind of power. Least of all me.
Hey! I swam with dolphins in the Bahamas last year.
What?
Huh? Did you know? The dolphins don't really smile. I mean, they look like they do. But they don't. It's just the shape of their face.
Do you even listen to what I'm trying to say?
I'm doing my best. But I don't really understand why you've decided to tell me your entire life story all of a sudden. Can't it wait till tomorrow or something?
No!
Why not?
Because I'm fucking dying.
We're all dying. But we're not dead yet, are we? By the way, when dolphins die, imagine this. They still smile.
That's great, Jenny. That's great. I tried to kill myself once. I climbed a chair with a rope around my neck. And I jumped. But, the rope snapped.
Huh? Cool. Ballsy. Ugh, I've never had the courage, but I'd be lying if I said I never thought about it.
You? Why? You have everything.
I don't. But it will get a lot easier once I open that damn door in the basement, that's for sure.
You're just obsessed with that door, aren't you?
You have no idea.
I don't really have any friends. I mean, I have colleagues from work, well, mostly just Tracy, because working for the agency, I travel a lot, covering shifts in hospitals and nursing homes all across the country. The pay's good, but you don't really get enough time to bond with anyone. This job here is quite different. I don't usually spend that long in one place.
Angie? Why are you telling me this?
I just need a friend, I guess. A real one. Someone like you.
Me? Angie, are you blind? You really think I'm a good friend material for anyone, let alone someone like you? Look at me. I'm a Hollywood star. I got to the top by sleeping with every man that wanted me. and by destroying every woman that stood in my way. It's in my job description to act like a spoiled fucking bitch, to demand, to take anything I want. And I have no time or desire to be anyone's friend because I know that in the end, I'll have to stab them right in the back. I always do.
I know there's a part of you that cares. You weren't looking for me in the woods. You risked your life.
I was bored.
This isn't the real you.
Then what do you know about the real me?
You're a drug addict, Jenny. And if you wanted to, you could get help. And you could get better.
That'll teach you to mind your own fucking business. Oh, and by the way, I think you made it all up. You don't really have cancer, do you? You just wanted people to feel sorry for you. And that's fucking pathetic, you know.
And what in God's name happened to you?
I fell in a puddle.
Oh, well, unlucky. But that's not all, is it? There's something else bothering you, I can tell.
You know, it's just life.
You won't fool me that easily, dear. I might be old, but I'm not blind. It's time to open this big bag of worries. You've been carrying it around for weeks.
Alright, I'll tell you. There's a disgusting, ugly cancer growing inside my chest. It's here to kill me, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. I probably shouldn't even be here, but I'd convinced myself that I should do this one last job. I thought this would pay for the trip my late husband always dreamed of. Japan. It always seemed so cool. But now that I think about it, it's not even my dream. Do I really want to go there? Or am I desperately trying to run away from people saying they're sorry and the way they look at me? To hide and pretend that I'm still fine and nothing's happened. And yes, I was married. It felt real. It was real. But my husband was a sick man. We both knew our time was short. And no matter how loved he made me feel, I accepted we wouldn't live happily forever after. And yet, it still surprised me how quickly it all happened. Suddenly, I was alone. But I promised James that I would be strong, and I was determined to keep that promise no matter what. I made an effort to get dressed every morning, to eat, to go to work, knowing that in time, the pain would become easier to bear. And then this happened. First, the cough, then the chest pains, and blood on the tissue. I couldn't believe the same fucking thing was happening to me. I lost a husband, but I wasn't ready to lose my life. I mean, I promised him I'd live on. But they called me in, and they confirmed what I already knew. I remember they all looked down at their shoes whenever they mentioned the word cancer. That fucking cancer! Was it because I smoked more since James had died? But some people smoke all their lives and they never get sick. Life had taken so much from me already, and then it still decided it wasn't enough yet, so it came back for what's left. What did I do to be punished like this? Why me? It's not fucking fair. So, now, I know how this ends. I get nowhere. My whole life was fucking pointless. I achieved nothing, and those few people that know me will soon forget I ever existed. And on top of it, I'm probably losing my mind, because I've seen things. A talking cat from a burned house, different worlds, disfigured creatures. But that's probably just my cancer spreading into my brain, because I'm sure it was all in my head. George, I'm just tired and scared. And now I'm covered in mud, and I don't even have any clean clothes to put on. And Thank you, George. I needed to let it all out, I guess.
And now you also need a nice cup of tea. I'll make you one. But first, let's get you a change of clothes.
I'm alright. These will dry soon.
No. You should take one of the jumpers from the line. And there's a pair of jeans there that looks about your size too.
No, I can't.
I insist. They're Sarah's old clothes. She ain't worn them in years. They're too small for her anyway. I was thinking I'd give them to a charity shop in Oniton. But this is even better. And it'll save us a trip in a town.
Yeah?
Of course. Go on, grab one and go get changed. I'll put the kettle on.
know why you came here. You want the box, don't you?
I was told to look for the treasure. This box sounds like it could be it.
I'm sure it is. After all, there's nothing else here that's worth looking for. Just a whole lot of suffering wherever you go.
Who are you?
Look. Whenever I try to remember my name, I get this huge fucking headache. It literally feels like my brain's being stabbed with hundreds of tiny knives. So, no offense, but I'll just skip that part, may I? It's not like it matters anyway. I'm just another ghost, living on Burnhouse Lane, waiting for something. I think it should be happening any day now.
Tell me more about this box.
Well, it's black, which, by the way, happens to be my favorite color. And it's made of wood, about this big. But it's not the box itself that you want. It's what's in it.
And what's that?
Oh, I won't spoil it for you. You'll see for yourself when you get it. If you get it, I mean. 'Cause it's not gonna be easy.
You're sick. Like me, aren't you?
Everyone's sick on Burnhouse Lane. Haven't you noticed that yet? We're all dealing with it differently. Some of us give up right at the start. They put a gun to their head and pull the trigger. They swallow poison. Anything, really, just to escape the horrors waiting for them here. Then there's the weak ones. They try to fight, but how can they win against their own minds? So they all turn into pathetic shadows of their former selves, and they wander the dark corners of this place like zombies. And then there's us. We are strong enough to see it through to the end, but at what cost?
Why do you not want the box for yourself?
Oh, that's because I know what's inside. And it's not for me. Or rather, I know I'd be very tempted to use it, because I really don't want to die. But that would make me someone that I don't want to be. So I'll pass. Thank you. But you can have it. It's okay. I don't judge.
Stop beating around the bush and tell me what's in the box. Now.
Don't start with this cat voodoo, please. I've been around cats for so long, I've grown immune to it. But since you really want to know, I'll tell you a bit more. You want spoilers? I'll spoil it for you. Why not? But I'll only do it if you play my game and give me a correct answer to my question. Interested?
Yes.
Great! It involves magic, so listen carefully. I am now picturing an object. A vegetable. I can see it inside my head clear as day. I will now send this image into your mind. Share it with you telepathically. I want you to focus real hard and see it too. Take your time and then tell me, what vegetable am I thinking of?
The answer is cabbage.
Nope. That's a wrong answer. Sorry.
Hey, how do I know you're not cheating?
I'd never do that.
Shouldn't you have the correct answer, written on a piece of paper to prove it to me?
Huh. Good point. I should, really. Oh well, I'll try that next time. But for now, the game's over, I'm afraid. And sadly, we both lost.
Do you know where I can find this box?
Yeah. It's in the other building, right across this great big chasm. Look.
But how can I get there?
I know a way. I could take you there. But there's something we should do before we go. And I know this will sound a bit crazy, but we'll need a cat to help us.
The burnt cat? You know him?
What? No, he's not burned. He's white as snow, with a black stripe on his tail. He kinda looks like a big raccoon, you know what I mean?
Moonlight?
Yes, so you know him.
Oh, we've been to hell and back together. He's an old friend. Where is he?
Well, it's a long bloody street. He could be anywhere. But you can summon him.
Summon? A cat?
Summon a cat, indeed.
How the hell do I summon a cat?
Well, there's only one way I know. So, tell me, can you by any chance play the piano?
What? Yeah. I can. I used to be pretty good. But what's that got to do with bloody cats?
They love it.
How do you know?
I have this friend who always opens the window and plays for the neighborhood cats. And they all come running like she's their cat mother calling them for dinner.
Shall we ask a friend to play then?
No, she can't come to Burnhouse Lane, thankfully. So, yeah, it's gonna have to be you, I'm afraid. Oh, and make sure you put out a bowl of milk for the cat first. They like that.
Okay. Milk and music. Yeah, I can do that. Is there anything in particular I should play?
I don't think it matters, as long as the music is coming straight from your heart.
I haven't played in years.
Don't worry. It'll all come back to you. I'm sure of it.
It's time for me. I'll talk to you later, girl.
Be careful out there. I heard strange noises outside earlier tonight.
I forgive you for what you did. I know you didn't want to hurt me. It worked. This is incredible.
Cats are magical creatures. Everyone knows that. Hey, how you doing there, mate? You alright? Okay, you pet him now. And then we shall go over to the other building and wait for the elevator. Huh? I'll explain it later. Now go on, show him some love. So, here's the plan. We need to get up to the top floor. That's where the box is, behind the red door. Apartment 13. It's locked, but I can handle it.
How exactly?
I've been known for my ability to unlock things with lockpicks. I'm not a burglar or anything, but it's a useful skill to have. Sometimes, it even saves lives. The problem is with the elevator. It doesn't work like it should. And that's where our friend Moonlight steps in. It's kinda tricky, so listen carefully. There's this device up there, a scale of sorts. Moonlight can bring items scattered around here and place them on the scale. If he picks the right ones, the elevator should go straight to the top.
What sort of items are we talking about?
Well, at first glance, they're just ordinary, everyday objects. But they all represent the good and bad things that people like us will never get to experience in life anymore.
And how is a bloody cat supposed to know what they are?
Cats know more than you think. I thought you'd understand that by now. Come on then, let's get in the elevator. This is it! Now let's get inside.
Well, shit. Spiders. My eight-legged #1 nemesis.
I kinda like them. You know, there's this dark, indescribable beauty in spiders.
Really? Look at those spider eggs. Or whatever the fuck they are. They look beautiful to you?
Yeah, okay. That's fucking gross.
Leave you here.
Please, you have to. It's too late for me. But you've still got a chance. So get the fuck out of here!
Relax. You're safe now. Whatever you saw in there, it's gone. For now, at least. Oh yes, I can talk. It's almost dawn. I no longer feel the hunger inside. That means you're free to speak to me too. I see you have the box. Good. Now, put it on the big rock and open it. Good. Almost done here. Last but not least, you must cut your hand. We need a drop of your blood to soak into the cigarette. Whoever smokes this cigarette will receive your cancer. Choose carefully who you give it to. Once the smoke hits their lungs, there will be no going back. Only death and suffering. And for you, a new life. Now forget you ever saw me. I was just a dream. A ghost. A shadow. One day we'll meet again. I'll take you with me for a long walk. Down to the river. But don't trouble yourself with that now. Now it's time to celebrate your success. Shouldn't you smile?
Was Mr. Fox really just a dream?
Oh, what difference does it make? What matters now is that all your tasks are done. You got what you wanted. Well, almost. It'll all be over as soon as someone smokes that special cigarette of yours.
Easy to say. I didn't know it would be like this. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I can do this.
Take your time. But not too long. Soon the sickness will make you weak, and then... well, let's just say that it would be such a shame to waste your gift after you worked so hard for it. Don't you think?
Angie? You alright? You haven't come down all day. I'm getting worried about you, dear.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I've not been feeling too well.
Oh.
But I'll be done in a minute.
What? No. No. You stay in bed, darling. I'm managing perfectly fine here on my own. So take your time and rest, and don't worry about a thing. I'll go and make you a cup of tea, shall I? And a nice sandwich. Yes. I bet you'll feel better once you've had some food in you. You need anything, nurse? I'm going into town. I could stop at the pharmacy, get you some cough syrup or painkillers or something.
No need, Kieran. Thanks, but I just need some rest, that's all.
You sure? 'Cause that's no bother. Not at all.
I'll be fine.
Well, okay. But give us a shout if you need anything, yeah? 'Cause, we're all worried about you, nurse.
You're not still upset about... you know, when I pushed you? 'Cause I was really drunk at the time, and I just fucking... snapped. But that was not cool, and I know that. Okay? And I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah? Okay. Cool. 'Cause I was thinking you could come over to LA when this is all over. I take you out for a meal and then we go shopping. I know some really amazing places, like you wouldn't believe.
There's no such thing as a bad sandwich, really. It don't matter what you put on it. Still make for a hearty meal. But I'm an old man. I know what I like, and I know what I don't. And nothing beats a good old ham and mustard, if you ask me.
Well, I can make you one if you're hungry.
Not now, dear. I'm alright. It's just good to have you back, you know?
That's very sweet of you, George. Thank you. But I should be looking after you, not the other way around.
Oh, I can still do more than everyone thinks I'm capable of. The truth is, I don't even need a carer. But Sarah insisted, and I just didn't want to fight her. I wouldn't fight her either. She can kill people with just her eyes. But it's been nice having you around. You never shout at me. You give me sandwiches. And you're good company. I like you, Angie. And helping you when you're sick. It's the least I can do.
It won't be long before your regular care is back.
God, no. I almost forgot about Stinky Joyce.
I didn't realise she had a nickname.
Oh yeah. She smells so weird, I swear. She really does. And I'm not even sensitive to smells or anything. I'm a bloody farmer, for God's sake. I've been around cows all my life. And let me tell you, dear, cows don't smell like daisies. That's for sure. But the smell Joyce has on her, it's like... oh, I don't know. It's like chemicals. For some reason, I can't stand it. It really bothers me.
I feel like I've not been very helpful the last couple of weeks.
That's fine. I can still take care of myself and the farm. And it's not like he's completely without help.
Well, I can see you've had a good shave and you're wearing clean clothes.
Oh, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Still, I should have done more.
Don't be silly. When you're sick, you're sick. And there's nothing you can do about it.
I should get back to work. Tell me what needs to be done, George.
Oh, well, I would like to ask you a favour, actually.
Yeah? What is it?
Just come to the living room. And grab that bag of crisps on the way, would you? There you are. Sit down. And pass the crisps. The film's about to start.
A film?
Yes, an American one. So sit down, put your feet up, make yourself comfy.
Oh, I've watched it before, but that's okay. It's one of those movies you can keep watching again and again. Where's Jenny?
She's become a basement dweller lately. Whatever her problem is, she don't want to share it with me. And I don't intend to pry. Oh, come on. There's plenty of room. Just get on that bloody door. Well, they'd both fall in the water if he did that. But she could just scooch over or something. I swear, it feels like she just wants him to freeze to death. She's never been this sick before. We should call an ambulance. Or maybe I'll drive her to the hospital myself. It'll be faster that way. No, Kieran. No? What good will that do? This cancer is killing her. But there's no cure or treatment that'll make her better. If she goes to the hospital, they'll pump her full of morphine. Leave her to die among strangers. What sort of death is that? I don't know, George. I just don't know anything anymore. What would she want? We know what she doesn't want, and that's hospitals. She told me. And as bad as it is to watch her suffer like this, I'll make sure she stays here, with us, till the end. After all, we're the only friends she's got.
Brought you some vegetable soup. I know you're not hungry, but you should eat something. You'll feel better with nice hot soup in your tummy.
Hey, do you want a cigarette?
I haven't smoked since 1992, and I have no intention of going back to it, thank you very much. But I made this nice soup for you. Angie? That's alright, darling. We'll try again later, yeah?
Angie, don't let the darkness consume you.
Stop this noise. You'll wake up George.
Huh, that old fool can't hear a thing. But even if he did, do I really look like I give a shit?
Well, you should give a shit. He gave you shelter and food, and he's been nothing but kind to you.
I don't want shelter. Or food. Or fucking kindness.
What do you want then?
Isn't it obvious? I want to open this
goddamn fucking door! You don't want to do this, Jenny. There's a monster inside.
I know. Why do you think I've been trying to open it?
But it will...
No, it won't. It's my monster, and it will do as I say.
It will destroy you the minute you set it free.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
This door needs a password to open, and I happen to know it.
You shitting me? You've known it all this time, and you've never told me.
You never asked.
Well, I'm asking now. Tell me. What's the damn password, Angie?
My name is Jenny, and I suck.
What?
I'm sorry, but that's the password. Now, repeat it.
What are you, 8? Stop embarrassing yourself, will you? Go away. Just fuck off.
This hammer won't do it. If only I had a squadron of tanks.
Oh, the hammer will do. Just fine. You'll see.
This is pathetic, Jenny. You can't open this. And the sooner you realize it, the better for all of us.
Oh, what do you know? You're just a grumpy, dying woman that stinks of piss.
Hey, would you like a cigarette?
You know I don't smoke.
But didn't you ask me for a cigarette the other night?
Yeah, well, I smoke occasionally when I'm drunk or high. But I'm neither now, so...
I can get you a drink. Just look at this place. There's booze everywhere.
I guess.
You carry on hammering on that door and I'll get you a little something to help you relax, yeah?
Why not? I never say no to a glass of martini.
Martini it is, then. Jenny? Jenny? Are you in there?
Oh, God.
You scared the living shit out of me.
Mission accomplished.
What's wrong with you?
I couldn't resist. Would you?
What? Yes, of course I would. It wouldn't even occur to me to do such a thing in the first place.
That's 'cause you ain't got no fucking sense of humor. I've told you that before.
We're just very different people, Jenny. You gonna tell me what's going on?
Well, I finally opened the door, and let me just tell you, that fucker took some serious beating. But then, I couldn't put the lights on. I found a switch, and I flipped it, but it did fuck all. And then, 5 minutes later, I saw you come in with your flashlight. Great timing, Angie. As usual.
No light, huh? Clearly, there's no power here. Let's see if we can fix that.
Lead on then, light bearer. I will be right behind you. Look! A generator. Do you know how to fix generators?
No. But I think it's all about connecting ignition wires to correct spark plugs.
I literally have no idea what any of that means.
Just shut up and let me think. It can't be that hard.
Ouch! You okay? I think you did something. Keep going, girl. That's it. Just a little bit more. Finally! Angie.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Angie, George's carer.
Oh, yes. The agency nurse. You guys are the worst. And who's a skinny bitch behind you?
It's Jenny Wilde.
Angie, what the fuck?
The actress?
Oh, no. Same name. Just a coincidence.
You are her. I might be crippled, but I'm not blind. Fucking hell. You got any more celebs hiding in there? Mariah Carey? George Clooney?
No.
Should I check?
It's just the two of us. Can we go now? Please?
Not really, no.
I'm guessing you were George's regular carer? Joyce, is that right?
Well, I sure as hell ain't Cinderella, darling.
You did such a great job looking after George all these years. He's very fond of you.
I doubt it.
You're not really the kind of person who'd murder two innocent people in cold blood like this, are you?
No, you're right. I'm a cook. I'd rather not have blood on my hands if I can avoid it. So I'll just call the boys.
The boys?
They'll know what to do. Now, get in there, and remember, I don't want to do it, but I'll shoot you if you leave me no choice. Enjoy your stay. You guys are so fucked.
Hey, can we at least get high while we wait for the boys? Oh, come on. This totally fucking sucks. Got any bright ideas?
Not yet. But in my experience, the best ideas are often the simplest ones.
Oh, fucking generator. I'm not gonna wait for the boys. I'll fucking deal with it myself.
Jenny?
Angie. You should have run while you could. I really hoped you wouldn't see the end of Burnhouse Lane. This last house. This smouldering fortress of death itself. It will be your grave.
You're hurt. What happened to you?
I tried to catch a little spider, to leave him as a present on your doorstep. But he was quick. He stung me, poisoned me. Now I'm dying. Sorry. I really hoped I could spare you that one last fight.
I'm going to kill that spider for you. I promise.
You are. But I thought you were scared of spiders.
After all the things I've been through, I'm not scared of anything anymore. You've been a good friend. Thank you. All of this would have been a lot harder without you.
I couldn't really save you from the horrors of Burnhouse Lane. But I think I gave you a good enough reason to go on, didn't I?
You did make me do some crazy shit, if that's what you mean.
And here you are, standing tall, ready for your final fight.
Why would you do all that for me?
Does every act of kindness need a reason? I simply chose you, Angie, to love and protect.
But why? There's nothing special about me. I'm not that brave or kind. I don't have a great sense of humor, the looks, or the wits. I'm not even a very good nurse, feeding poor George sandwiches every day and hardly caring for him at all. Don't you think there's someone more worthy out there, waiting for an opportunity like this?
I've never been a perfect cat either. Fussing over food, sharpening my claws on things I shouldn't be touching. But none of that matters, Angie. It's something you people often forget about. True love is unconditional. And if I could, I'd take that magic cigarette out of your pocket and smoke it myself. But alas, cats can't smoke.
Is there anything I can do?
For me, no. But you can still save yourself. You went through hell to complete your tasks. You earned your prize. You found the box and the cigarette. So, use it. Don't let it go to waste. Keep on living. Isn't that what you wanted?
It feels wrong to sacrifice someone's life to save mine.
Give it to someone evil.
What right do I have to make such judgments?
Then maybe someone old who's already at death's door.
You cats really don't get us sometimes, do you? Goodbye, cat. I'll see you on the other side. I I don't feel anything at all. I've faced my biggest fears and I've conquered them all. What else is there to be afraid of? I'm ready.
Hey, look who's up. You gotta try this shit, Angie.
What?
This stuff is amazing. No wonder that pervy old vicar wanted it so badly.
What's going on? Are we all friends now?
Oh, right. You were unconscious, I think, when Joyce fell down the stairs. You'd never guess what happened. It turned out the door to our cell was super shit. I gave it a kick and bang! It just opened. I helped Joyce up, we talked, and then we just... How do you guys say it? We got on like a house on fire.
Does that mean we're free to go?
It's not my call. The boys will decide. But to be honest, I really don't like the look of you, Missy. You'll call the cops first chance you get, won't you?
No, I won't. Ask Jenny. She knows I can be trusted.
Yeah? What do you reckon, Jenny? Is Nurse Angie a blabbermouth?
I think, I don't want to say it, but yeah. She'll tell everyone. I'm sorry. But Nurse Angie is as fun as a dry moth.
All right, darling.
All right, boys.
I see. We have rats in the lab.
The blonde one's cool. She's not gonna...
A rat is a rat. So let me deal with this, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
You like our product?
I
can see it all over your face. Was it good? You enjoy it?
Yes, sir.
Course you did! It's the best! But it's expensive stuff. Very expensive. Especially when dirty fucking rats stick their dirty fucking noses into it. You know what I mean? Here's what we'll do. We'll keep the blonde, for now. She kinda reminds me of someone. I wanna try something on her.
Oh, come on, mate. You promised you wouldn't do any of that.
Let's get rid of the grumpy face first. You there, behind. Come forward. Take her to the garden, Johnny.
Really?
What is your problem now?
It's freezing out there. Can't we just do it here and be done with it?
Johnny, we do it here, we're gonna have blood all over the equipment. And we don't need that shit right now, do we? Come on, off you go. Let's get this done before the old man wakes up.
Fine. Put your hands up so I can see them. Good. Now go. Move it. Go on. You know where the garden is. Don't try running, yeah? That's enough. You can stop. Don't turn around. And no funny business. So, do you have any last wishes or something?
I'd like to have one last cigarette.
Oh, come on. We don't have time for that.
Do you smoke? Here, have one with me.
We've smoked a whole pack on the way here. But... fuck it. Just one more won't hurt, eh?
An actress, eh? You care about your looks, don't you? I'll bet you do. Well, how about we take them away? A bit of sulfuric acid should do the job. What do you reckon, Joyce? I'm gonna turn her into a fucking zombie.
Mate, that's a bit much. I did not sign up for this kind of shit.
You caused this shit! You've been careless and left the lab open for everyone to see.
Yes, but I said, come on. That's really fucked up, innit? Can't we just give her a slap and let her go? She won't tell. It would ruin her if she did.
You're pissing me off, Joyce. You really are. You think you have a say in this because you know how to cook this shit. Well, you're wrong. It won't take me long to train someone else. So fuck off upstairs if you really don't want to look. I'd prefer that, to be fair. Your ugly mug puts me off every time I catch sight of it.
Don't leave me, Joyce. You will...
Oh, will you just shut the...
Arsehole.
Nice job.
You're alive?
Yeah, sort of.
Where's Johnny?
Johnny's... well, he's incapacitated. Sleeping in the garden, but it won't last long.
Oh, he'll run away when he wakes up, the little coward that he is. I don't think we'll ever see him again.
Why did you help us?
Let's just say I've had a change of heart. Can you walk, Jenny?
I think he broke my ribs with that kick.
We'll give you a hand. Grab her, nurse, and do it fast. Let's get the fuck out of here before this bald fucker wakes up.
I'll fucking kill you all!
We're almost there! Shut that door, nurse! Let's trap the bastard in there. Now block it! He can rot to death in that lab for all I care.
We did it. We're safe now, aren't we?
I'd say so. I know this lab like the back of my hand. There is no other way out. He can survive in there for a while, but in the end, he'll just starve to death.
So, we basically murdered him. Great.
Oh well. I'm not gonna miss him. Are you?
Speaking of murder, I could really murder a nice cup of tea right now.
So it's agreed. No ill feelings, no regrets. We'll simply never talk about any of this to anyone.
Totally. I want to leave it all behind me as soon as possible. Oh, I keep wondering, why the hell do all those assholes always pick on me? I'm so fucking sick of it.
Clearly the universe is trying to tell you something.
Yeah. Stop taking drugs with strangers.
Fuck, universe. Doesn't know what it's like to be me.
And what's so hard about being you? Is the bed made of diamonds a bit too hard for your back?
Fuck off, Angie. Just fuck off. I've got to be honest. I'm really not gonna miss you when I leave this place.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No need. I don't think I'll miss you either. Jenny, how about a cigarette before we say goodbye?
But why? You hate my guts, and I've just told you to fuck off.
I've offered you a cigarette, Jenny, not one of my kidneys. Besides, you're leaving soon, and I don't want us to part as enemies.
I only smoke when I'm drunk. You know that.
After a night like this, one little cigarette won't kill you.
Oh, give her a break. She could barely walk a minute ago. Jenny, didn't you have a broken rib or something?
It's better now. And Angie's right. It has been a crazy night. No doubt about it. Yeah, I guess I'll have one.
Let's go outside then.
Do we have to? It's freezing out there. Especially you with your nasty cough. Should stay away from the cold.
I'll be fine. And my cough? Well, I have a feeling it should clear up soon.
Oh, look at all these cuties. Lined up like little soldiers. Got a light?